Microphone check 1 2. Am I live? I am live. About to do the weekly contest. Well, about to prepare for the weekly contest, then take the weekly contest live. Before I do all that, I might take the bi-weekly contest. We'll see. I will probably do it. Anyways, let me just chill for a minute. Drink some water. Make sure all my windows are set up. Just gotta get ready. All right, man. Think I'm just gonna do the daily problem real quick. Dang, I missed out the first few days. Just Incredible Studios from YouTube. What's happening? Welcome. How you doing? Are you ready for this contest, man? Yeah, I always miss out on these. I mean, I've never done a full day or a full month of the LeetCode daily. Maybe I should try that next month. Oh, snap. They're gonna give us a linked list problem. Remove nth node from end of list. Given the head of a linked list, remove the nth node from the end of the list and return its head. So it's been a long time since I've tried a linked list problem. Man, you're not ready for the contest? I think you should take it. I think today's a good day to begin. And you don't have to be really good to take the contest. You're not trying to win or anything crazy like that. All you're trying to do is record your performance in a competitive setting, and then next week you do it again. And in 2 weeks you do it again, and you keep doing it every week. And then you'll slowly start to see like progression. I think it's a great way to track your progress, because sometimes it's hard to tell if you're improving. At least in the beginning, you should be able to get some good gains. I don't know. Hepta 5 in the house. What's happened? Did you buy CRM stock? I did not. Should I have bought CRM, man? Should I be buying? It's rocketing. Like Google, yeah. Yeah, man. I feel you. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Too much. Anyways, how am I gonna do this, man? Here, all right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say I'm gonna make a previous node. I'm gonna keep a count, or no, I guess I already have n. I'll just keep a position or something. Hope all is well. Come join Amazon. The stock has recovered. Amazon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really plan to switch companies anytime soon. I plan to just stay where I'm at and maybe do some other things on the side. But we'll see. I don't want to work forever, you know? I don't want to be stuck in the loop of jumping to different companies. Maybe like one time. But I think ultimately, I'd like to just do my own thing. Get L6 at Google? Nah, that would be way too long, man. I'm not trying to stick around that long. Oh, Just Incredible Studios says I will just hard because I got to be up early on Sundays. Oh, snap. I feel you, man. Well, there's the bi-weekly if you wake up early on the weekends. All right, so how am I going to do this? How we're trying to remove the nth node. So basically we need to point previous to its next, right? So like if that's equal to, is it 1 indexed? N is 2, 0, 1, 2. Oh, the nth from the end. The nth from the end, man. Hold on. Emmanuel Roberts from YouTube. What's happening? What company do I work for? I work for Google. Can you stop doing what? I don't do that, man. Noel Codes, what's happening? How are you doing? Are you ready for this contest, Noel Codes? Have you done the daily? Robo Dom in the house. How are you doing, Robo Dom? Cheers. I'm just cheersing you because I know you always redeem a hydrate. That one was for free. Man, how do you find the nth node from... Oh, is it like a fast, slow? All right, let me try that. Let me do like a fast and a slow. So I'd say the slow pointer is there. And I'd say the fast one is there. And then, so we want the second from the end. So I guess we'd want, hold on, let me get my pen out. Let me get my pen because I need to draw some things. All right, so if we have, wait, I'm gonna say fast and slow. And then I increment fast how many times? If n, in this case, n is 2, so maybe we just increment it n minus 1 times. So we get here. And then I run fast until the end. So slow will always be, no, do I run fast here? And then run it until fast is null. And then when fast is here, slow will be here. And that's the node that we have to remove. So I want the previous from the slow. And I just point that to the slow next. Let me try it. What are y'all talking about, man? Talking about lying on your resume? Come on now. That's not the play. All right, so that's how we're gonna increment the fast pointer n times, and then we just run fast until it's null. But we now increment the slow pointer. Right? And now the slow pointer should be the node that we want to remove. Oh, we also have to update the previous. What should the previous be? Slow? Yeah. And now we just point the previous to the thing, so hold on, how are we gonna do that though? Let me think. Lie my resume every time. You talking about Robodom. Bending the truth ain't the same as lying. Alright, so hold on, man. We got a previous from, And then we want the previous to point to that next. But if the previous, like if I is, well, I would never be 0. So if I is 1, let me think, man. If I is 1, wait, well, hold on. If I is like 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want the 5th from the end. And that means this is already null. So this will never run. Previous is null. So what do we do in that case? All right, so if previous is null, then what are we saying again? If previous is null, that means we're at the beginning of the thing, and then we just gotta do like, how am I gonna do that, man? Hold on, I'm confusing myself. I gotta concentrate for a second here. I come here often, but never ask this. Can we give him hints? I think hints are if you see me clearly struggling, then I welcome hints. But if you see me still trying to like go through things, maybe not. But I don't really get too upset. So I think I can do this problem. It's just, I just need to keep organized with all my pointers here. So hold on, if previous is not, that means we just need to return that. Otherwise, we should return the head maybe, because then we can say previous next equal slow next. Yeah, I think that might do it, man. Let's see. No wins during gambling sessions. Yeah, well, usually if I have a bet going on, I'll put emotes only in the chat. Will this pass? Nah, man, it didn't pass. What did I do wrong? We got some points today. What's happening, Bet Simp? How you doing? This one I didn't even. Alright, so case 1. I run fast a couple times, and then I run it again. Man, what's the problem? 2, 3, 4, 5. That means wait, I shouldn't debug that easily. Like, I should try and read my own code to figure out what's going on, man. So I'm just like, this part is triggering or something. Right? Why is that happening? So I run, oh wait, come on, man. I don't even increment I. Come on. Anyways. Should I do virtual bi-weekly? Nice. Thank you, Robodom. Thank you, Noel Codes. Alright, let's do the dang virtual bi-weekly. I like to moo. Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Bi-weekly contest 125. Let's check it out. I haven't looked at any other things, so we'll see. Oh, we got one of those 1-2 questions, man. Minimum operations to exceed threshold value 1. You're given a 0 index integer array nums and an integer k. In one operation, you can remove one occurrence of the smallest element of nums. Return the minimum number of operations needed so that all elements of the array are greater than or equal to k. I mean, greater than equal to k. So do I just sort? I was thinking of using a priority queue, but that's too much to type. And then we're gonna say if nums I is greater than or equal to k, then we should return I, right? So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's I. Otherwise, we should return nums.size. So 304. Uh-oh. .304. Should I send that? I should send it, man. All right. Q1 done. Q2. Maximum operations to exceed threshold value part 2. You're given a 0 index integer array. Is it the same question? No. And an integer k. In one operation, you will take the two smallest integers x and y in nums, remove x and y from nums, add minimum xy times 2 plus max xy anywhere in the array. Note that you can only apply the described operation if nums contains at least 2 elements. Return the minimum number of operations needed so that all elements of the array are greater than or equal to k. Add it anywhere in the array. Sounds like a priority queue question to me. I haven't been reading chat. What's going on today? What y'all talking about? Have you guys been keeping an eye on the market? Nah, I have not, man. Trapo52, what's happened? You telling me you started learning C++ just jumping straight into LeetCode, and when you did not know the syntax you needed, you looked it up? That is exactly what I'm telling you, Trapo52. For LeetCode problems, all the things that make C++ hard, you don't really have to know that, man. I think solving LeetCode is really just learning the syntax and the standard library that's available. But you don't have to do anything crazy with memory allocation or pointers or ownership and stuff like that, you know? So it wasn't too crazy to do that, I think. All right, so they're telling me I just need to make a heap or a priority queue. And then I guess we just put everything in here. And then we just wait until the top number is greater than or equal to k, and then that's the answer, right? So while there's something in our priority queue, well, What do you do if there's less than 2 elements in there? Let me think about that for a second. So if there's only 2 elements, or if there's 1 element left, what, can you just pop everything, I guess? Oh, one, so this one, here we go. They say 4 because we can only do 1. Oh, when it stops, you just return how many times it ran. Okay. Alright, I can do this, man. So while the parity queue size is greater than 1, we'll say top. What should I say? Top and second, or first, or biggest? What should I, medium, small? I don't know, man. So I get the first 2 numbers, and they're telling me remove them, and then we add this formula. Should I just call them X and Y, man? Can I just do that? Do I have to put those in? I'm not sure. Can I learn Rust that way? Trapper 52. I think you could probably try to do it, man. I don't see anything wrong with that. LeetCode gives you exposure to like all the data structures that you need to use anyways, right? Right, so maybe I can say all right. I'm trying to like focus on these problems because I know the first 2 questions will probably determine how well I do. Even though it's a virtual, I like to see where I'd end up. Oh man, I should have known about this dang overflow. I should have checked. Like, come on, man. Can't believe they got me with that. I'm embarrassed, man. I'm gonna just transfer everything to a long. Send it. They got me, unfortunately. Count pairs of connectable servers in a weighted tree network. You're given an unrooted weighted tree with n vertices representing servers numbered from 0 to n-1. An array of edges where edges I equal AB weight represents bidirectional edge between vertices A and B of weights. You're also given an integer signal speed. 2 servers A and B are connected through a server C if A less than B, A not equal to C, and B not equal to C. The distance from C to A is divisible by signal speed. The distance from C to B is divisible by signal speed. The path from C to B and the path from C to A do not share any edges. Return an integer array count of the length n, where count I is the number of server pairs that are connectable through the server I. Man, I don't know what this question just said. So we have some type of graph, and for every node The number of server pairs that are connectable through server I. So I guess server, in this case, server I is like, so the ends will always be 0, or no, that's not true. Well, source nodes will always be 0. Is that true? One, two, three, four. I don't fully understand the problem yet. Should I think a little bit more, or what? Should I peek at Q4? Let me try in Q3. So let me try and understand exactly what they're asking. Two servers, A and B, are connectable through server C. So the count is using index I as server C, I guess. Like, how many pairs can we connect with that? So A is less than B. What does A less than B mean, man? Oh, I guess like that's for unique pairs or something, so you don't get some weird A and B and B and A type of pairs. They can't be the same. No. Yeah, I see what this means. So the C thing, it needs to be 3 servers. You can't be connecting 2 servers, like, and calling it 3. So the distance from C to A is divisible. How do you know the distance from C to A if they don't even have how do I know a distance from C to A? Is there only one? I need to figure out what a weighted tree means. Does that mean there's only one? No, that's not true. How do you know that distance, man? Do you have to find the minimum distance, or can there only be one way to get from one node to another node? Like, there's no other path. Is that what a tree means? These are the questions I should know, man. I'm going to assume that there's only one way to get from one node to another node. These are the questions you must teach us? No. I think tree is no loops and one path from node to node. Conolid, thank you. Yeah, that's what I had to assume, but I didn't really know if that was true. So I guess if there's only one path, then we can just keep track of Man, how are we gonna do that? So we can keep track of all the distance before node C. But how do you keep track of the distance from C to B? Like, let me think about that, man. So I need some type of cache, maybe of like pairs, distance pairs or something. And then find the distance between every pair. Maybe I do that. Maybe, no. Isn't that like Floyd Warshall? Well, that's like, oh, Floyd Warshall is to find like minimum distance. But since there's only one path, maybe we don't need to do some crazy. Let me think. So maybe we can DFS starting from each node to every other node. So I just n squared that DFS, and that will give me distances from everything to everything. And then what? And then maybe I need to just count how many of those are divisible by k. So I'm not keeping the actual distance, I'm just keeping how many are divisible by... Wait. Will Dijkstra's work? I'm not sure if we need Dijkstra's. Let me... Man, I think I just had it and then I lost it. So if I ends, so every node, so let's say, all right, let me try and reason this out. So let's say I'm DFSing from here. So I get the distance from 1 to wherever, like 1 to 0 would be like 1. 1 to 2 would be 5. 1 to 3 would be 18. 1 to 4 would be 18 plus 9 is 27. 1 to 5 would be 29. So then here's like, oh, I have to keep track of how many on the left side. And so there's only one. So wait. So I have to keep track of how many in each direction going out from that node, huh? And then I multiply them together. So this is like one group. This is like going this way. And then this way is like going all of these ways. And then there's 4 of them here and 1 of them here, and you multiply that, and that gives you 4, maybe. And then the next one, it's 6. Let me look at this one. So they say node 2 is 6 because, all right, this one is 5, this one is 6. Let's cut that down the middle. And this one is 13, 27, and whatever that is. 27, where did I get that from, man? 13 plus 9, man, come on now. 22 plus 2, 24. But these numbers don't matter. What we really need to know is how many of them are divisible by k. Or when signal speed is 1, they're all basically good. So then it's just 2 times 3, and that's 6. I think, BetSim, thank you. I think I got this too, based on those observations. Q Ultimus in the house. Oh man, Q is gifting subs to BetSim. Thank you very much, Q. I always appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. already know the deal. I'm about to put a couple stars next to your name. 4 stars turns into 5 stars. The 5-star General Q Ultimus. Thank you very much, Q. Tap it and dump it in the house. How you doing? Tap it and dump it. All right, so I think I can do this problem, man. So what I'm gonna do is something. Well, first I need an adjacency list, right? Wait. I just lost in my mind of how am I gonna separate all those groups out. Should I look at this one? I think I got it, but I don't have a clear path. Like, say once we reach 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, signal seed 3. Oh, they say 0. So that's 1 to there. So that doesn't count. That's 4 to this one. Wait, 1, 4. Those can't be divided. 7. So that means we got 0 on this side. None of them are divisible. The next path, 2, that's also not divisible, so we got 0 there. This is 0 also, and then the only path that's divisible is this one. And I'd imagine we just multiply all these numbers together, but it's 0 times 0 times 0 times 1, which is 0. I'm hoping that's it. Let me try not to get burnt by overflows again. Raxo Sabe in the house. What's happening, man? I can't wait to watch the sweets on YouTube do this in under 5 minutes. What do you mean? In under 5 minutes? You mean like all those videos showing how to solve it? Sweets? Getting used to Brazilian life? Raxo Sabe, are you in Brazil right now, man? Living it up? That's exciting. All right. Yeah, so I was trying to... No, we're good. I got this. So, what are we doing again? We're making an adjacency list. That's what we're doing, man. And then it's... I don't know what size it is, actually. How do I know? Just started my master's at Unicamp, man. You got a PhD in my eyes in algos. Masters, they're tripping. How do I make this adjacency list, man, if I don't know? So is the edge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? How do I know how many edges we got, man? Do I do a traversal to remember the maximum node number that we see? I'm gonna do that because I don't know how else to do it, man. and it's just a ON or O edges operation. Oh snap. I should probably exit my Steam, huh? Got me leaving my Steam up, man. I've been playing Helldivers. Raxo, I'm doing the bi-weekly Q3. Oops. So you want this size to be +1, I guess, because that'll be how many elements in there. All right, now we can do our adjacency list, man. Oh snap! But it's pairs. It's pairs. I forgot about that. Helldivers, do I like it? Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. I've only played it a little bit. So I'm trying to say, let me do this thing from or source destination, and then Diane Williams from YouTube, what's happening? I just seen your message. And Emmanuel Roberts, what school do you go to? Did you land the role at Google through cold apply or referral? I got it through Kickstart, Google Kickstart. It's a programming contest that doesn't exist anymore, but I competed in that. Recruiter reached out to me, and then I interviewed. Constraints say edges length equal to n-1. Do they say that, man? Oh, they do say that. I'm out here tripping. Well, I feel like I guess I should use it then. And then I can just get rid of this. But it's guaranteed to be a tree? Okay, so I guess that's a property of a tree that I should probably know. You got a Helldivers group? I do not, Robodom. But if you're interested, let me know. Let me know. If anyone is interested, let me know. In the Discord, preferably. Alright, so where was I? I was doing A, B, and wait. And then since it's is it bidirectional? Yeah, of course, right? So it's source to destination, no, pushback, and then I'll do wait destination. Like so. All right. Now we're good. Now I just gotta make like a DFS. I don't even know if it should be an int or what. Should I try this with a lambda? I gotta get used to using these lambdas because they do save time, man. Especially when you don't have to like... What am I doing right now? Especially when you don't have to like drill down all the different dang parameters. It's useful. So like I don't even have to pass on my adjacency list or anything right now. I'm not sure what I have to pass down yet. Maybe Yeah, maybe nothing, man. Maybe just a boolean is root or something is what I'm thinking. So I'm just going to go from all the nodes. Oh wait, hold up. I gotta pass in the function to the DFS. So I'm just going to visit all the nodes and then do this DFS. And then do some things with that. So do I need a scene? No. Do I need a scene, man? Should I just send on a scene? Or I guess it can just be a vector bool or something. All right, let me gather my thoughts. So scene of size n, right? And then just DFS is root true, int root, or that's the root index, and we need that so that we can put the thing in the answer vector. Oh, maybe this answer should be n minus 1, n plus 1. Man, should I just call that n? Moo7 Ha, thank you very much for the follow. How come I didn't hear that, man? Alright. Man, my brain is kind of slow today, I feel like. Let me just do that real quick. Alright, how is this dang DFS gonna work? Sergeant Pepper, thank you very much for that raid. I didn't know you streamed, man. What were you doing? Were you doing LeetCode? Or what? Are you a LeetCoder? Streamer? LeetCode streamer? Oh wait, this is not a map. No LeetCode learning Rust. Okay. In Rosis, what's happened? Are we getting Guardian tonight? Highly unlikely, man. There were no Rust stations online, so I sent the crew here. Thank you. I don't know anything about Rust except everybody's talking about it, man. Sometimes I wonder if I should learn Rust. All right, so what am I saying, man? Will this overflow? I hope not. So I need to iterate over all the children here. So for all the children in, oh, this is probably have to return like, how many? Oh, yeah. This is gonna return how many things divisible by the signal speed. Gonna lurk for a bit, no worries. I know what you're saying, man. So, man, this is the path to keep track of And each child has to return how many things it's seen. So man, what are the values? Oh, I forgot. This is more than, this is the child weight is there, right? So that's like path plus weight. How do I do this? I guess, let me think. Let me think, man. This part is only useful. Robodom, see you later, man. Go enjoy that movie. Whatever movie you're gonna watch. What movie are you gonna watch? Leave you on alert mode, thanks. Dune 2. Oh snap, I didn't even know that was out. Maybe I should watch it. Man, how much time do I have left? I think I can solve this, but I need to, I forget what I was doing. That's the problem. Oh, so this, we only care about this if it's the root. Right? But then if the root has no children, or if the, I guess we'd need more than 2 children in this. So if adjacency list x dot size, yeah. Wait, maybe, hold on. So if the size is greater than 1, that means it has like 2 groups on either side that you could say the server signals passes through that. Otherwise, it's just has nothing, I guess. And then we need to return how many divisible these nodes, right? So how many divisible? That would just be, oh snap. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. Maybe something like that, because this result is like how many things were divisible by the signal speed. Current divisible is like if, what's the value of the node? Let me think, man. I guess it's the path. So if the path is divisible by the signal speed, Is that gonna give me a right answer? So DFS current node is root. The root index, the scene, we need that. And then the path, I guess the path starts at 0. Try to order your ideas, Raxo. Let me think about that. Yeah, so I think I have a general idea of what I'm trying to do, but I'm unsure if I've implemented it correctly. So I'm trying to DFS from every single node to just go everywhere else, and then take all the paths from that root node and like multiply them together. So oh wait, so this is returning a number. So if we've seen, we should return 0. Otherwise we return like something like that. Let me just see what happens, man. Uh-oh. Oh, that should be root I. But either way, oh yeah, that looks okay. Doesn't return a value. Who doesn't return a value, man? Oh, I don't return a value. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Does that mean something is going out of bounds? Runtime error, not wrong answer. Well, probably both, man. So in a DFS, what do you do with an already visited node? You don't do anything, right? You don't visit it. Do you enter and then just return instantly, or do you... Oh, I see what you're saying, man. I see exactly what you're saying. I guess I haven't really established a norm in my DFS. I kind of just randomly decide. Well, then that makes this kind of useless. But there's still like another real bug. Adjacency list? No. Hopefully not. It must be something in here, right? Where would it be though? Is it there? Should that be that? Oh, well, I guess they're the same in that case. Because it's the root, those values should be equal. Alright, so it's not there. What is happening? Something in here is going funky. So maybe it's just like... What is it doing, man? Where's my bug? Where's my bug? Must be because... Oh, Rexo, you have a way of just seeing things, man. I don't know how you seen that. MKRJN99, what's happened? Needs mark current node as visited. I do it right here. Alright, should I send that, man? Those are the answers. Am I gonna overflow or something like right here? That's my concern right now. I suppose we could check or something. Like, probably not. I don't know. Shouldn't overflow there less than 10 to the third, 10 to the 6 pairs. I'm gonna trust you, man. I'm gonna just send it. Oh, Raxo led me wrong. But it's okay. I think I would have sent that anyways. So I said you wouldn't overflow now that it was correct. I don't know if your way of counting pairs is right. Okay. Counting pairs is not right. I'm not getting big enough numbers, so what do you mean it's not right, man? You don't just multiply them together. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Let me just draw this out to figure it out. So we go from 0, 1 with a weight of 2, 2, 1 with a weight of 4, 3, 2 with a weight of 4, 4, 0, with a weight of 3. Man, there's too many nodes here. I don't want to do this. 5, 1. With a weight of 4. Oh, signal speed is 1. So maybe it should be a little bit easy to tell what's going on. 5, 1, 4, and then 6 to 2. For 2, 6 to 7. For 4, 8 to 1. For 2, I guess those weights really don't matter. 9 to 8. For oh, that's 9, that's 3. So I'm saying in node 1 there's 16, but there should be 28. So node 1, I only have 16 because I'm doing like 2 times 1 times 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this one is 2. So the way I'm calculating it, that's only 16, but it should be 28 pairs, man. How do you tell 28? How do you get 28 out of that? So I guess 4. All right, 4 times 2 plus 2 It's 4 plus 1 is 5. So maybe it's multiplied by like 4 times 5 is 20. No. How do you get 28, man? Then 2 times 2. 2 times 3. Oh, yeah. 2 times 3. That's 6. And then 2 times 1. That's 2. So it's like, how did I do that? So I gotta group all the things together. Like, however, 1, 2, 2, 4. And then it's like, I guess we need the whole sum. 4, this is 9. The whole sum is 9, right? So it would be 1 times 9 minus 1, which is 8. And then now this is 8. And then plus 2 times 8 minus 2, which is 12. And now this is 6. And then 2 times 6 minus 2 is 4. Which is 8. Now this is 4. Plus 4 times 0. And that's 16. Is that right? Yeah. All right, 28. I think that's how you do it. Starting to believe, is that how you do it, man? Oh shit, I shouldn't have erased all that because that looks cool. All right, I think I see what I gotta do. So shit, I guess we already have the sum there. We don't need that. What am I doing? So we got the sum. What am I doing? It's gonna be that times the sum minus that, right? And then it's like there should be 0 then. And then we just do that. I think so. 28. 28, 20. 28, 20. All right. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it now, man. Oh yeah, look at that. Can I do Q4? It's too easy? No, that wasn't that easy. Took a lot of thinking. I might even bet that you'd gain ELO today. Yeah, I think maybe I would have. Maybe I would have. Wait, let me see what time that was. How much time so far? Oof. 2 wrong submissions. Killed me. All right, Q4. Lots of cheaters apparently. WC, what can you do? Oh, I see. All right, let me try this one now. Q4 in the bi-weekly. Should I link it? There exists an undirected tree with n nodes numbered from 0 to n minus 1. You are given a 0 index 2D integer array edges of length n minus 1 where edges I equal uv indicates that there is an edge between nodes u and v in the tree. You're also given a positive integer k and a 0 indexed array of non-negative integers nums of length n, where nums I represents the value of the node numbered I. Bogdan wants the sum of the values of tree nodes to be maximum, for which Bogdan can perform the following operation any number of times on the tree, including 0. Choose any edge uv connecting the nodes u and v and update their values to as follows. Nums u equal nums u XOR k, nums v equal nums v XOR k. Return the maximum possible sum of the values Bogdan can achieve by performing the operation any number of times. This problem is straightforward. I mean, the number of accepted gives me hope. But we'll see if I can figure out anything. So they give us these edges, they give us these values, and then they say what's the maximum possible sum that we can achieve from these values. So the original value is just 4. Oh, they give us k is 3. Let me let me write down what k3 looks like. So k3, what's k3? That's like 1 0 1. Right? And we can XOR this number with any of these values. So 1 looks like 0 0 1, 2 looks like 0 1 0. They're saying we can take any edge and XOR it together for a new value, and we can apply this operation any number of times. So they're saying it's best if we choose the edge 0 2 and then we XOR 1 and 1 with 3. Wait, what? One XOR 3. Oh, snap. I'm looking at 2. So wait, why wouldn't... Oh, there's no edge from... No. Why would we want to do this edge? Because isn't 2 XOR'd 3 like 5 or something? Am I tripping? Like this 2 right here. Wait, what does XOR mean? Maybe I'm having that wrong. Am I tripping right now? 1 XOR 3. So 1 is just that. Oh wait, I have 3 wrong. That's, come on, man. Silly. That's 3. Come on. Now it makes sense. So these are my numbers. So then How do you decide how many times to XOR something, man? How many edges do we have? 20,000 edges. What can we do? What can we do? Are we just looking for... Let me read again. Any number of times. So do I just keep going through all the edges? Like, would it make sense to do that XOR more than once? Or like, how do you choose which edges to XOR on? Let me think about what an XOR. Let's look at example 2 real quick. Say 9. So this is 5. K is equal to 7. What's 7? 7 is like... let me put... So that's 1s, 2s, 4s, 8s. 7 would just be 1, 1, 1. So they're saying, what's 2? And 3. I think I gotta start trying to count zeros and seeing what's up. Simon, I'm having a difficult challenge into learning my second backend language between Python or Rust. I feel like the market is getting oversaturated with Python developers. Man, I don't know. Python is way more jobs for sure. I feel Rust is still such a niche language that even if it's not super saturated with Rust, there's like not that many jobs. And the people you're competing with who are learning Rust are probably like super cracked out, man, because I don't see any newbies learning Rust. They're like super into programming and stuff like that, you know? So I don't know. If I had to choose which language do you already know? I don't know how to solve this problem, man. Java is what you know. I feel like you could pick up Python easily. I don't know how easy I think going to Python might be the least resistance, the least effort. I don't know much about Rust, but I do know that it's probably not as easy as Python. I don't know if I'm going to try this problem, man. Should I keep looking? Maybe I can like try to analyze it to figure out a pattern, but man, maybe this one is a hint. So if everything is 7, and they want you to XOR with 3, it's like 1, 1, 1, or 0, 1, 1, but this will only give you a smaller number. So how can we make sure that the XOR is good? Do I just XOR it? I don't know. Maybe I just iterate through all the edges. I try to XOR it. Let me see what happens if I keep XORing a number. If, like, what eventually happens to that number. So this is 7. Wait, this is 7. This is 3. XOR'd. This is now 4. Right? And then 4 XOR'd with 3, 7. So it just goes back to its original form, I suppose. When you XOR it again. Interesting. So I guess maybe the problem is like once you switch on it's like you basically have 2 different values at every node. It's either going to be its original value or it's going to be the XOR'd value. And we have to determine what configuration is best there. How do I do that though? Can I do that with some type of DP? How do I remember those states? Like which one is set? Is it some type of greedy problem? How much time do I have left? Also, I need to figure that out. Maybe time is running out. 22 minutes. I don't know if I can figure it out in 22 minutes. But I think that's the problem, is basically each number can be its original value or its XOR'd value. And like, what is the optimal way to switch those nodes? It's kind of like that, like a light bulb type of problem. This is a very troll problem. Oh no. So it's like either we take it. Is it just a take it or leave it type of problem, man? At every edge, you either do it or you don't do it. And then that would be like, there's only one. Either you do it or you don't do it, man, on the edge. But how do you remember? No. How do you remember like what state the edges were in when you did it or not? I have solved it. Oh snap. I don't know what to do, Raxo. I'm trying to think. Is it like a bipartite? So it's a tree. How do you... No. Is it... So connected nodes. Adjacent nodes, you can only switch adjacent nodes on together in groups of 2. Can only turn them on in groups of 2. How do you get the right configuration, man? Turn it on. So maybe do some type of DFS undirected. I don't know. Do you just choose any node? All right. Let me think. So if we just choose, I'm going to choose 0 node to start with. Then for all its children, I don't know, actually. Rust syntax, I was messing with it last night. It looks scary. Maybe Python. It is plus. I bought a book 2 years ago in Python, but only read 1 page and then attended my Java bootcamp. Yeah, Python, I think, is easy to pick up. I've never tried Rust, so I don't really know much about it. What do you really care about for each node in the end of the process? I guess I care if it's flipped or not. Okay, so maybe if I DFS, then I just need to remember if the previous node was flipped or not. And then do some type of DP based on that. What about the children? Hold on. What about the children? If you have information from edge. So if, all right, if you flip, if I flip a node, then its child also becomes flipped. And I should just like try and remember the maximum, or I don't know. Trying to, how do I set this up, man? All right, DFS or DP or whatever. Let's go from this node. All right, let's go from this node. So all the values are 7 or 4, like, right? 7 or 4, that's all it can be. And then if I come in here, it's either I flip them. So if I go in here and I go DFS, either I flip it and they're both 4, or I don't flip it. Man, I think I'm really close, but I don't know if I have enough time. 14 minutes. Um, For these kind of problems, it's easier to analyze the choices on each node as if you do the given operation on the edge. Parent of node routing arbitrarily. Do the given operation on the edge. On the edge routing arbitrarily. I'm not sure what you're meaning, but so I route at any random node. If you flip a node, you consider that you flip the edge going up. You flip the edge going up. Man, this one is tough. I think I'm almost there, but I don't think I'll get this in time. Maybe I can try implementing something, but I don't fully understand how to get the right answer yet. 876 Blackbeard, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So is it a DP problem, man? If you model as I said, the thing you should care about for your children is the parity of the number of flipped nodes. Rated everyone 10 and up. What's happening? Welcome to the stream. This is way above my pay grade. Yeah, this one is above my pay grade too, man. It's the hard problem on the bi-weekly contest this morning on LeetCode. And I'm just trying it just to exercise my hard muscles because I don't really do hard problems that much. I think I'm not completely lost, but I don't really know where to go. There's something very interesting about the inputs for this problem, which you will find after solving it. Huh. Dr. Eve Stead T. Thank you very much for the follow. There's something very interesting about the inputs. What is so interesting? Edges. Oh, that's tree stuff. I don't know. All right, basic code to automate simple tasks, and that's about it. I think that's where we all started, man. And then, like, I couldn't do any of these problems a couple years ago, but I kept studying and I kept trying. And I slowly learned like one problem at a time or one technique at a time until I could solve a couple problems. And you just keep training, you know. Anyways, how much time do we have before the contest? The real contest starts in 47 minutes. Maybe, all right, maybe that's it for the bi-weekly virtual for me. I don't know. Maybe I should take a little rest. What if you define a function u flipped that gives you the maximum possible sum in the subtree using the flag flipped to say if the edge was flipped? Yeah, Raxa, this is exactly where my mind was heading. Like, this is what I'm thinking about, man. I'm not gonna lie, but I can't figure out. I can't, like, everything isn't complete. All the moves I gotta do, I don't know everything, you know. So maybe I should think about it though. Are you based in Sweden? I am not based in Sweden. I'm based in the US of A. And you can just knapsack-like idea on the children choices. That is good to know, Rax. So now I feel like I wasn't too far off with my ideas. I think for me, the biggest observation is that I guess each node has two possible values. And it's just trying to figure out which configuration of flipped edges is gonna give you the best sum. Did Raxo write this problem? No, but Raxo is an ICPC two-time world finalist. If you don't know what ICPC is, it is like the Olympics of competitive programming for colleges. And he is also right now like some big time ICPC coach for multiple countries. In other words, Raxo Sabe knows what he's talking about, man. That's this year I'll be the technical lead for IEEE Extreme. What is that, man? That sounds crazy. Dang. IEEE Extreme. That sounds too extreme for me. Dang, 15,000 participants. Rated everyone 10 and up. Thank you very much for that follow. Yeah, different beast for real. I just saw the sweet tag in your Twitch description, so that's why I wondered. Oh, snap. I guess the SWE in this case means software engineering. Alright. Man, should I try what Raxo is saying? The maximum sum if that thing is flipped or not flipped. So what do you do? Basically, you flip it or you don't flip it. And then, so how do you know if we're... All right, I actually think I can do this problem. I think I can do it, man. But I don't know if I can do it in 5 minutes or whatever is the virtual contest time limit. But maybe it's good I tried. So analyze your DP. Yeah, let me try and figure that one out. So my states, let me make my cache. My cache is gonna be like of size node sizes. So if edges +1, so and that's of my node size, and then of a boolean flipped or not flipped. So Wait, which one should I have? I think I should have this one as 2 and the other one as n. How big is a long long? Kashi, what's happened? A long long is 64 bits, however long that is. What's that? A quadrillion, 1.8, big number. I don't know, gazillion. Forget about the 5 minutes. If it doesn't work for the contest, it will work as upsolving. Yeah, you're right, Raxo. I need to think about just getting better. Where does the name Midnight Simon come from? It comes from the days when I used to roam around on the streets after hours trying to do street photography. So I'd go out anytime the sun is down and just try and capture street photography at night. So, what are we doing? We need the cache flipped. We need like an adjacency list. Of size n. And then we can iterate over our edges. Man, I am hungry. I messed up and I didn't eat like right before our streams, which usually I try and do. All right, so that's like all that junk, right? And then what are we trying to return? So do we need a scene? Maybe. Well, I guess it's a lambda, so we don't even need all that junk. We can just do it right here. So scene is not necessary since you have your cache vector. Oh man, Raxo, you know some things, man. You know a lot of things out here, that's for sure. I can't argue with that. So what was I thinking? I'm thinking, what do I have to return here? A long long. So every child should return the sum of all of its children plus itself, right? So maybe we have to iterate over all of these children, and then it's like it's either flipped or it's, how do I flip a boolean? Not flipped, opposite of flipped. Oh wait, how do I, hold on. Should I do flipped? I have that twice, I know. I'm gonna say flip it and not flip. And then what, man? Let me think. Because if I've, oh man. So where I'm stuck is like, I have to decide whether to flip it or not. I see what you're saying, Raxo, about the parity of the flip thing. So oh, but I don't know how I can, I don't know if I can like get everything in my mind. So if it's really flipped, every time I flipped it, I need to keep track of like which one I did. But what if they're equal, man? What if they are equal? Then what do I do, man? Nice hoodie color. What is it called? I don't know. It was in a Amazon 3-pack. I got a gray one, I got a black one, and oh, maybe it's olive green. There should be two values, one for finally flipping you and another for not flipping it. Yeah, so I guess I need to like figure out the nums there. Man, I'm gonna run out of time because I think I need to stop soon. M colors, what's happening? Looks like forest green. Amazon link? I don't know where I got them from on Amazon, man. It was just a plain hoodie. Yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe after the stream I'll look. Man like BD, thank you very much for the follow. I think I will LeetCode again. Hopefully because LeetCode is fun. And not because you're forced to LeetCode or anything. Man, this flipping thing is confusing me. All the different flips I gotta keep track of. So if it was really flipped, I don't even know if I need to do that. Does this even make sense to me, man? Notice that flipped is not the final optimal decision on the node X, but the choice on flipping the edge. Parent U and U. I gotta think about that, Raxo. Flipped is not the final optimal decision on node X, but the choice on flipping the edge. I think you lost me. So the way I have this set up, I guess X is your U, right? So I need to figure out, so when I flip this, I'm like flipping the parent too or something. The choice on flipping the previous edge only affects the final possible answer, but you should have the corresponding information from all the children. Man, I think I'm in too deep, Raxo. I think I'm in way too deep. Try to see what this gives me. Wouldn't even compile. I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I don't even really know what I typed here. Information from the children of you. The information from the children of you is not directly related with flipped variable. Treat them independently. You can 100,000,000,000% do Q4. No condom, Chris. What's happening? We must overcome Q4 block. I know, man. I know. I gotta do that. So I'm just choosing to flip the edge or not. But what I'm trying to figure out, what Raxo is trying to tell me, because maybe I don't understand. If you treat the children independently, you should have two values: a variable that stores the optimal answer on the children, making an even odd flips in total. I think I get the even odd flips because that determines like what the value of the current node is going to be, like right here, like when you're adding the current node. But I think that's what is going on. But after you have computed those two values, so the children, max value for having odd even flips on the children. So you're saying I gotta store the max value for if it's really flipped I want to spoil the meme solution so bad. I mean, man, if I haven't gotten it at this point, I think Raxo is pretty much trying to guide me to the finish line. But I think it's also too close to the contest time. The real weekly contest. I don't want to burn my brain juice too much right now, man. Robodom, Jesus Christ. Smart Coder. Every time I see a hydrate, I just think of Robodom. Smart Coder, thank you very much for the hydrate. Cheers. Call me Robodom from now on? No, man, you're crazy. 26 minutes. Oh, snap. It's bedtime. I forgot to turn on the bet. Bedtime. What you gonna do when the bets come through? All right, here's the weekly bet. Midnight Simon's rating goes up or it goes down. I'll give you 20 minutes to decide. What's the word of the day? Man, I don't know many words. You tell me, what's the word of the day, man? All right, let me see these solutions. You just sort the diffs. You sort the diffs, and then what are you doing? So you want the biggest diffs first. I don't know what MSF means. Man, where are my windows at? How are the energy levels? Wait. Let me look at these bets, man. They're talking about Jesus Christ, what is happening? Q Ultimus and No Condom Chris on one side. That ain't right, man. That ain't right. So will my rating go up or down, man? That is what we're trying to figure out right now. Mauritanio, thank you very much for the follow. Let me show you my rating right now. My rating is 1921. I've been stuck in the 1900s for like a couple years, man. I'm not even lying. Like, I think I broke into the 2Ks briefly sometime like last year, but didn't stay there very long before I'm back to the 1900s. I want to ruin the odds for once. So what Raxo was trying to lead you to was the tree structure doesn't matter at all. At the end of the day, any arrangement with an even number of XOR nodes is achievable. So the entire tree thing was completely useless. Pwnbite, thank you very much for the follow. I'm gonna think about that, but probably not right now. Mauritanio, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good time. Lots of potential. Yeah, if y'all don't know about betting in this channel, channel points are worth real money out here, man. You can buy some things. Man, I keep saying this, that I'm gonna update these names, but I never update it. Big JR 1049, thank you very much for the follow. But if you get 500,000 channel points, I'll give you a poster. Maybe this, maybe another one I got. But you get one of my, I took all these pictures a long time ago. If you get those, or if you get 1,000,000 channel points, I will build you a keyboard. A nice keyboard on stream. And send it to you, of course. I haven't deleted edges as an input? That's crazy. What? It's the same condition that holds in Chinese postman problem. Never heard of that. I always do the hater bet because I want Simon to succeed by hater betting every time. I hedge myself. You're hedging yourself. Interesting. Anyways, place those bets, man. Icy Back Deep, $100. Smart Coder, $1, man. Come on, you guys got more money than that. Neo 0513, what's happening? My Discord is a walled garden, I guess. Zombie Killer Whale. You want to win big money? Yeah, man. Now's the time to bet. So I haven't been doing too great in contests lately, but I think there's a chance my rating might go up. There's a small chance. The condition is that you choose 2 nodes and flip all edges in their path. You will only find the flip values of the extreme nodes. The internal ones won't change since they'll be flipped an even number of times. Man, I gotta really think about this problem, maybe after stream or something. But I don't know how much upsolving I'm gonna be doing after the contest. I might not even make it all the way to the end of the contest, man. Bets are becoming more balanced. Let me see what y'all are doing. Good morning, Poof. $310. Man. Lemon Tex, $5,400, man. It's all I got? Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for throwing up some money up there. I like it. I like it. As long as you have an even number of XOR nodes, something, you must choose those nodes as disjoint pairs to make it work. Q, how much money do you have, man? I know you lost a big bet the other day, and it seems now you're hesitant to place big money on me. Usually Q drops down 20k like it's nothing, man, but Q just lost like 50k last week. Yeah, you better watch out, man. Gambling is addicting. Alright, so if y'all don't know what this bet is about, we're about to take the LeetCode contest in 18 minutes. Viled Castle, thank you very much for the follow. We're taking this contest in 18 minutes, and we're just betting whether or not my rating will go up or down after I take the contest. Currently, my rating is at 1921. The last week I went down, the week before that I went up, the 2 weeks before that I went up. And then before that I went down. So we're like 2 for 2. I think most I've ever had was like 150k. Now you're at 100k. Man, all you gambling people out there. The only way, let me say, the only way to get to 1,000,000 channel points on this stream is to gamble. Like, you're not gonna get that super secret gift if you're not gambling, man. It's the only way to make it, I think. I remember last week I made a typo and accidentally bet 25k. It's supposed to be 2.5k. Yeah, I remember that, man. I promote gambling in youth? No, I'm just being realistic. Like you'd have to watch my channel for like 1,000,000 hours to get 1,000,000 channel points or something. Or if you just go all in on some crazy bets, you could get that in like 100 hours or less. Anyways, oh, we got the first type racer of the day just in time for the contest, man. Snap. Gatsukama, 10,000 bucks. No stress. Thank you very much for the sub. Let me put your name up there. Let me put the star next to your name up there. Did I spell it? No. No stress. It's right. Here we go. 1 star. 2 stars. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate all of the support. No stress. Keep forgetting. Oh, the keyboard? Yeah. It's Bubble75. It's not too common, man. I bought mine used because I guess the group buy was a long time ago. Alright, type racer. I forgot. Type racer time. Too bad we can't bet on this type racer. So don't you worry. This one is just for prestige. Are y'all ready? The first race is a warm-up. The second race, championship round. Oh, this is... Oh, man. It's a short warm-up. Man, I know those lyrics so well, and it was so difficult to type that dang line, that one sentence. Are those green days? Those are green days, man. Alright, get in here, man. Oh, I forgot to give YouTube the type racer. YouTube people, if there's anyone out there, man, there's a link for type racer. My bad. I'm not being very inclusive. Alright, championship race. No joking around. Man, I am getting so bad at typing. That was a terrible performance by me, but a great performance by Enrosis, aka Unknown Guest. Man, everybody did terrible that passage. Insane. SM triple digits, very nice. But Enrosis with the 124. I was cooking 100 plus WPMs. Yeah, congrats on the triple digits, man. All right, let's put Enrosis up there for another championship. Dang, that was a slow passage. I think everyone kind of struggled there. Here we go. Today is March the 2nd. And that went to Enrosis. And that was like 124. Very nice. All right. What are we gonna do for 13 minutes, man? We're just gonna chill out and wait for this dang contest to begin, I guess. I'm kind of hungry, but it's too bad. I don't have time to eat right now. Feed on that hunger? I don't know, Icy Black Deep. I don't know if I can do that. Man. Oh, where's the bet at? Let me pull up the bet. That's what should be up on the screen right now. We got any new big bets in? Nothing. Pat's Hello World, $1,900. That's a lot of money. Icy Black Deep being stingy with $100. Icy Black Deep probably has, if I had to guess, at least $100,000. And you're just gonna bet $100, man? Come on. Come on. Imagine that. At least. Man, if you go to Las Vegas, are you only gonna gamble $100 if you have 100K cash money in the bank? Nah, you should bet at least 1,000. Depends on what the dealer looks like. What does that mean, man? How do you determine how much to bet depending on the dealer? Mr. Singh is vibing, throwing up $6,000, man. Crazy bets going on. Terrible life advice? Nah, man. You gotta roll those dice sometimes. Bet at least half your net worth on red. I think that's a great strategy in Rosis. What's happened, Mr. Singh is vibing? Mr. Singh is vibing is a former hype train conductor out here, man. You better put some respect on his name. Anyways, we got 11 minutes until the contest. Right now, we're just pre-gaming. We're just hanging out, waiting until it's time to begin. And we like to bet. We like to bet out here. Dang, Q, 25K, 25K. What is happening? Everybody is going crazy. Still $100. I cannot convince Icy Black Deep to bet more than that. I tried. Icy Black Deep has some very strong, like, resistance, you know, resistance to peer pressure. I got some other people to bet some money though. Put it up there. Put all that money up. It's the biggest betting event of the week right here. Easy, no odds, man. Just one wrong submission could get you a lot of money. It could get you 65,000 points if the odds are not in my favor. Yeah, literal charity, man. I think it's like 50-50. So there's great arbitrage right there, man. Zombie Killer Whale, $1,000. Mad Flash 19, $669. Arbitrage it like SVF. That's right, man. Google Sui gets chat hooked on gambling. No, this isn't like gambling, right? This is like playing for a prize with not real money. Is everybody here broke? I know Smart Coder has more money, man. BetSimp also has more money. Fake money. Dang, Q. You gonna let No Con on Chris outbid you? He's gonna take all the money if he wins. It's crazy. Imagine that. Imagine you're the richest person on the planet, which is Q. Q is the richest person on the planet right now. and you go to an auction or something and you get outbid by somebody who is broke. Oh, snap. Q putting up the pressure, man. All right, how much time do we have left? We got 7 minutes until the contest. Oh, look at that. No, Con Chris wants all that money. It's too easy. All right. I hope I do well on this contest because I've been making people bet more than they're comfortable with. Look at that. Q is just slowly dumping it. Strong mental. All right, I'm gonna try to at least not give up too early, even though I really want to go play Helldivers 2. It's a privilege to suffer through Q4. Man, I just suffered through a Q4. I'm not trying to do that back to back, am I? I might. Oh no, what's this? Let me see. Oh, Pat's Hello World, man. If y'all don't know Pat's Hello World, I go to all of his streams. They're great. This is what I need to do, man. Oh man, I need to reach muscle failure, brain muscle failure on the contest. Just like how Pat's Hello World is reaching his maximum every day, man. Oh wait, this is a big donation stream on... Wait, what? Ain't nobody donating out here. This is all serious bets. Pat parked his Lambo outside for the space. Yeah, probably, man. Smart Coder didn't take the free money. Smart Coder is scared, man. It's clear. All right, we got 6 minutes, man. 6 minutes to get... 5 minutes, not even 6 minutes. 6 minutes to get your mental ready. We're about to head into this contest. We can't be weak. Let me get ready, man. First, I gotta register. Midnight Oil for the win? I hope so. I'm not interested. Register. All right, here we go. I'm fully registered. I'm ready to do this. We got 4 minutes left. Let me get everything else set up. Man, what else do I need? Man, my lights ain't even on. My blue light. Should we switch it up? 4 minutes left. Is it time? Do I have anything I gotta hide on my desk? All right, I gotta get the countdown clock right. All right, 3 minutes. All right, I'm trying to just align this clock. In 10 seconds, I'll hit the go button. Random Katka. What's happening? What's my day job? I am a software engineer. All right, here we go. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go, man. Mad Flash, good luck to you, man. Hopefully we all get some ELOs this contest. That's what we're all here for, man. We're here to get ELO on the LeetCode ratings. Man, this is... Let me just drop my YouTube I'm live streaming this on YouTube also. Am I going to share screen? Absolutely not, man. I do not violate the contest rules. So it's just going to be like this view. But I'm also live streaming this on LeetCode, and I've noticed every time I do this, tons of people come into my LeetCode chat and they're trying to ask me for the answers for the LeetCode contest, man. That's every week it happens. People trying to get those answers, but can't be giving it to them. Anyways, good luck everybody. 2 minutes to go. You gotta go use the bathroom. Go do it now. You gotta get something to drink. Also do that, because it's about to be party time. Pat's Hello World. Good luck to you also, man. Pixel Pusher in the house. Oh yeah, let's go. Less than 2 minutes left. Is Chi-Chi doing post stream? Yeah, I'm sure he is. I hope he is. Uh, 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. If you're on the edge, you don't know if you should take the contest or not, you should just at least try, you know. All right, less than 1 minute coming up. I'm not going to be reading chat too much, especially in the first parts of the contest. I like mousepad. Thank you. All right, good luck, everybody. We got 45 seconds to go. This is the reason why we train throughout the week, man. So we show up on the weekends on the contest day and we gain those elos. I'm ready to gain those elos. All right, man. 15 seconds, 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Contest time. Q3. Q1, Q2 done. Oh, Q3 done. I'm on Q4. Am I gonna give up? Or am I gonna push through? Street jellyfish. What's happening? I'm taking the LeetCode contest. But let me read this question, man. I think I can do Q4, man. struggling on Q4. I thought I could do it, but now I don't know. Finish the whole contest before you solve one problem? Nah, man. I don't think I'll finish the whole contest. I'm gonna try, but it's tough. Keep on keeping on, straight rogue 16. Keep on keeping on. about to give up on Q4. I don't know what to do. Smart Cody got all four. Nice. I think I can do Q4 in Python, man, but I don't feel like to switch to Python. Oh man, lots of people got Q4. Nice. Which one? I'm on Q4. I'm having difficulties considering doing it in Python, but I think there's something that might help me in that language. C++ easier? I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know the algorithm to solve this one. Or maybe I'm just not thinking enough. Man, 28 minutes left. I'm gonna give it a shot in Python. Man, I did Q4. Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4 done. But I'm not happy with myself, man. I had to cheat with Python. I don't like that I had to cheat with Python. Is Python cheating? In Rosis, what's happened? Asia C Mac in the house. 4 out of 4. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Nay, Python is not cheating. We're all solving Q4. Yeah, it seems so. Everyone is getting Q4 tonight, it seems. Yeah, well, we can't talk about the answers until the contest is over. We got 20 minutes for that. Oh, shit. It's not cheating. Why can't you use 2 languages? I don't know. It feels kind of cheap, but whatever. It works. Anyways, I don't want to talk about it too much until after the contest. So I ended up with a finish time, including 1 wrong submission, of 1 hour, 14 minutes. Yeah, so should we hang out until the end of the contest, or should I just bounce, man? Is it time to go play some video games and chill? Pooja, what's happening? Mac, can you send the codes? Nah, I don't send codes while the contest is going on. When will I share screen? Parth from YouTube, I will not share screen until after the contest if I'm still around. What time do you stay up till and play games? I stay up until like 1 a.m. No, am I still in NY? Yeah, I'm in New York. Hold on, let me clean up my screens and switch back over so I can like share my screen without showing answers and stuff. 1 second. Is it clean? Yeah, I think so. Let's do it. Alright, so I did get 4 out of 4, but anyways, we'll talk about that in 20 minutes. Let me see what y'all saying. Let me bring up both chats up here. Look at that, 4 out of 4. Well, man, no one's in YouTube. Let me just move that. Chi-Chi got 5th? Dang, I didn't even see that. Sick. That is sick. How many hours of sleep did you get last night? Maybe like 7. Have I met up with Larry NY? For sure. Larry NY is one of my main reasons why I started to stream. Black from YouTube, can you help with question 4? I'm having difficulties. I cannot help you right now, but maybe after the contest I can help you. Any hint for Q3? I cannot give any hints, YouTube. I don't want to make this contest unfair. I don't want to break any rules from LeetCode either. He's cracked, so please help him cheat? Nah, no one's gonna be cheating anywhere on this stream. What do you do to clear brain fog? I'm not sure. Where's Larry NY? I don't know where he's at. He stopped streaming, but he still uploads his YouTube videos. That's for sure. I think he does that daily. Yeah, whenever I have brain fog, I just step away. I think that's a good tactic. I'm going to lose my points from the gamble. Oh man. Yeah, Larry's YouTube is bumping, man. He's super consistent. I never knew that someone could be so consistent until I saw Larry NY's YouTube channel and his training, you know, his like LeetCode profile. Before I started streaming, I used to watch Larry NY's YouTube and then Larry NY's streams before I even thought about streaming, man. All right, what time? We got 16 minutes left before the contest is over. Keep on keeping on, everybody. Don't give up. This is one of my first 4 out of 4s in a long time, or at all. Just got the first problem. A Muga. Very nice, man. Very nice. Is there a prize at the end? There's a prize if you're like really good, but if you're just a regular scrub like me, the only prize is getting better at LeetCode. If you have brain fog, usually you are too focused on one thing. I'm at work on break time. Oh man, you're dedicated. Chi-Chi's going to win a water bottle. Oh, sick. He probably has so many of those dang things. 81 rings, man. What are you saying in the chat, man? 81 rings. Did you take the contest or what? Or are you just here to chill? Yeah, I'd like to win something from the contest one day too, but I think that day is very far away. Is Top Coder the one where you win money? I haven't heard from that. I don't know about Top Coder or Hacker Rank. I only do LeetCode, and I've done like a couple @Coder contests. Let me see where I'm at, man. I think my ELO is going up for sure. But I don't know what my final rank is gonna be. Definitely going up. Yeah, it's I could probably just select it right now. It's going up unless they rejudge Q4 or something like that, or they rejudge it and I get things wrong, but we won't know that until next week. Does solving one problem increases your rank at all? Depends on what your current rank is. Your rank moves based on like what you're at now. 1 more hour left? Nah, we got 12 minutes left until the contest is over. I don't know if I'm gonna stick around to the end though, but I feel like maybe I should, because I don't solve 4 out of 4 very often. No Condom Chris is back in the house. Tell us the Q4 story. All right, I'll tell y'all when the contest ends how I was able to get Q4 without knowing how to solve Q4. That is my biggest advice, is how to solve some questions when you don't know how to solve it. Am I the only one that didn't solve Q4 yet? Q Ultimus, man. I also couldn't solve Q4, but I did something that maybe I'm a little bit ashamed of. I'll tell y'all in 12 minutes, man, my Q4 strategy. Can you TLE issue in 4th? Animesh Basak. We'll wait until after the contest before we start talking about those things. After the contest ends, maybe I'll stick around for like 5 minutes and just go real quick over what I did, and then we're gonna go raid like Chi-Chi Impact or somebody, because I'm not trying to stay too long. Did you switch langs for Q? Of course I did, man. It was the only way I knew how to do it. Anyways. Anyways, do you fear rejudge? A little bit, but it is what it is, man. I think even with a rejudge, I think I got Q3 in a okay amount of time. Let me see what my Q3 was. My Q3 was at 28 minutes. So I think that will probably do me okay. Rejudge is equal to no more contest on LeetCode. Yeah, if they rejudge, I'm sure like they've had so many rejudges recently. I think people are gonna get upset if they do it too often. Numbers for sure is gonna get upset. All right, 10 minutes to go, man. 10 minutes to go. It will be maddening if they rejudge. All right, who here did it in Python? Who did the contest in Python, and who did it in C++? Malding is mad plus balding. Oh, I see. I went full Python. Oh, dang. We got lots of Python people, but that's not surprising. Q always C++. I'm mainly C++. Lately, I've been switching to Python, like, depending on the problem, you know? Who did it in Python 2? Man, people still use Python 2. Straight Rogue did it in Python. Nice. I did try number 1 in C++. Interesting. Is your background competitive programming? My background is not competitive programming, but my hobby is now competitive programming. You could say I'm an amateur competitive programmer, man, but I'm not good at all. At least compared to like professionals, you know, or like people who did it in college or something. In HTML, Franco Demise, what's happening? Rank 99 BetSimp. That sounds nice, but I'm sorry to hear that you're too good and they expect too much of you. The expectations for you are through the roof, BetSimp. Mad Flash 19, what are you talking about, man? You can't be saying those things. Q4 is not medium difficulty. I don't know. I think Q4 is hard, man, but I don't think if I use my natural language of C++, I don't think I could solve Q2. Hold on, man. Anyways. BetSim needs to quit LeetCode? Yeah. Probably do need to do that, man. Hold up. Anyways, now it shows I'm +1. I'm bad at matrix problems. Yeah, I don't think. Well, we'll talk about the problems after the contest, man. I don't want to start slipping up and discussing solutions or something, you know. Satyam lifts. I will show my code, or I'll discuss my techniques in just a moment, in 5 minutes. Man, should I just select the bet right now? Or should we wait until it actually judges, man? I don't know. Man, what? I wonder what how much ELO I'm gonna gain. Maybe like plus 10, plus 15, maybe. Wait, I don't wanna lose 5K? What do you mean? Wait until they rejudge? No, that's gonna be too long. So we have to select the bet within 24 hours. So LeetCode doesn't actually judge until like Tuesday or something. So we're gonna go based off of the predictor ratings. Yeah, let me look at the bets, man. Let's see. So we got some big bets. Lots of people said down, but that's because we got big money on up. So I think it's going up. Q's money is safe. No Condom Chris's money is safe. At least wait until that predictor. Yeah, I'll do that at least. How bad is your Q3 implementation? Man, Q3, wait. I think my Q3 was alright, man. I think my Q3, if I had to rate my Q3, it would be 7 out of 10, man. Maybe 6.9 out of 10. Wait for 4 minutes. Yeah, let's wait before we talk about that. But I'm pretty satisfied with my Q3. I'm gonna say that. Mr. Singh is vibing. Did you get like all 4 problems? Asia C Mac. Am I gonna watch Dune 2? I think so. I watched Dune 1 on an airplane and I really liked it. So maybe I'll watch Dune 2 not in an airplane. Current rank is 1262. Yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna stay the same. CS Junior M, thank you very much for the follow. I watched Dune 1 on the plane too. Yeah, I think I watch most movies on the airplane, man, because I get bored. Dune 1 was sick. Yeah, it was very nice, man. Who's seen Dune 2? Rexo Sabe, what's happening? Who's already seen Dune 2 in here? And is it worth it? Should I look at like IMDb rating? Or is that kind of like a spoiler? I'm not sure. All right, we got like 3 minutes to go. And then I'm going to briefly talk about what I did 2 minutes to go. And then we're going to go raid Chi-Chi Impact. Will there be a Dune 3? I think it's supposed to be a trilogy or something, right? I used to play the Dune real-time strategy game a long time ago when I was just like less than 10 years old or something. Douche in the house! What's happening, man? You woke up late. Come on. You gotta set that alarm. But I feel you, man. I can't wake up for the bi-weeklies. Man, what is that? Is it this old ass game? Is it this one? No, this looks new. Oh, this is like brand new. I'm talking like 1990s. I used to play this game. Gaming after 4 out of 4? No. Well, not on stream. But yeah, I think... Is this the game I used to play, man? It looked... Maybe this one. Yeah, I think this is it. Dune 2. What year did it come out, man? 1992. 1995. That sounds about right. Sometime in between then. For sure, I used to play this all the dang time. 30 more seconds. That's right. 30 more seconds, and I'm gonna lightning go over Q1, Q2, Q3, and then we're gonna go raid Chi Impact. Chi Impact is probably gonna go over the contest, especially he got 5th place. Insane performance. 12 minutes. 11. Kamesh, what's happened? All right, is it officially over? It's officially over. So let me tell you what I did. Q4. Basically, I just used a dang Python sorted list. I don't know if that is cheating or not, but it felt like cheating. For Q4, can't you just follow directions and multiset plus upper bound? No, I tried multiset plus upper bound actually before I decided to give up. Look, this is my C++, man. I was doing multiset. Let me zoom in a little bit. I was doing like multisets and trying to find my distances, but the problem with that was the distance didn't take duplicate values into consideration, so my distances were wrong based on that. So it was like appending to the wrong list. But then I just switched it to Python, man, and I just used sorted lists, and everything else was Genki. Everything was good, easy, basically the same logic I used. They just, whatever the logic they described up here. And then I just use a sorted list and then bisect right, which is like upper bound in C++. You took distance wrong? Did I? Did I take distance wrong? I don't know. Distance begin end, where begin less than end. So you're saying if I just swapped it around, it would have been right? I'm not sure. Let me see. Same solution. Oh snap. Maybe I would have had saw this a long time ago in C++ if I knew how to use that dang distance formula. Let me see real quick, man. Nah, it's still, something ain't right. I guess it's just too slow. Anyways, so that was my Q4. Should we talk about all the other ones? What's the rank? I think I got like 1200. All right, I can talk about the other ones real quick, and then we'll go raid Chi Impact. So Q1, what did I do? I just basically made array 1, array 2, started from index 2, and then if the back of array 1 is greater than the back of array 2, put it to array 1, otherwise put it to array 2, and then just combine the two things into one array at the end. That's what I did for Q1. For Q2, it was just a dang 2D prefix sums, standard 2D prefix sums, and I just checked if the sum at RC is less than equal to K. If you don't know 2D prefix sums, now's a good chance to learn it, man. 2D prefix sums is basically like you add the row above, you add the row to the left, and you subtract the row to the top left. That's kind of like the gist of it. So that's where, this is where it is at right here. I'm not going to really go into that. Maybe Chi will. And then Q3, the Y thing. Who was asking me? In Rosis, they're asking me about my implementation here. This is how I implemented Q3. So what I do, I had a go over Y, go Y, and I just basically found the midpoint, and I went from the diagonal from the top left, the diagonal from the top right, and then from the midpoint to the bottom. And then I went over the Y, and I counted like all of, I kept a count of all of the numbers 0, 1, 2 in that path. I also saved a Boolean vector 2D grid size of is_y. So then I did that, go over the Y once, and then I go over the other junk one time. So I go over the Y's, and then I go over every cell, and if it was in the Y, I don't do anything. But if it was not in the Y, I do like a frequency count of 0, 1s, and 2s here. I also take the size. And then I just brute force all different types of candidates. So we could either have 0, 1, or 2 in Y or in outside of Y. And then I just do all unique pairs of I and J for 0, 1, and 2. And then I try to assign that value to Y's and to outside of Y's, and then I switch them. So like I is Y, and then J is Y, and J is O, and then I is O. So I switch those, and then I take the total size of Y, and I subtract the count of however many of that Y value was in the Y's. That's basically it, man. That's what I did. Those NYPD sirens, yeah. I use 6 variables, Y0, Y1, Y2, non-Y0, non-Y1, and then math. Oh, dang, that's a lot of variables, man. So I just did a dang double for loop over 0, 1, and 2. How many did I finish today? I did 4 out of 4 today, man. I'm very happy with that. 0 out of 4 on my first ever LeetCode contest. Interesting. Straight Rogue 16. I hope you don't lose motivation. I think at least the bar is at 0 now. So all you got to do is solve one problem. I think next week you can do it, man. Usually the easy problem is very much solvable. And I think you can do it. I think you got to use that order statistics tree. What is that, man? What are you talking about? Are you talking about for Q4? No condom, Chris? I don't even know what this is. Yeah. Yeah, that was too hard. I hope the sorted list is gonna work for Python. Otherwise, I'm gonna be sad. Intelligence, what's happening, man? How are you doing? You can check other C++ solutions, but you got the idea, so it counts as a W. I could not implement it, man. I could not implement the thing. I tried a bunch of different stuff for Q4 in C++ until I finally decided to just translate what I have into Python. Anyways, are you ready to go raid? I gotta go, man. I gotta go play Hell Divers or something. Bet settle? Oh, snap. Let me check that real quick. Is it to... No, it's not. It's not graded yet. I'll do it after. But man, Chi-Chi got 5th today. Gonna be like 5-10 minutes. Well, I'll do it in 5 to 10 minutes, man. I gotta get out of here. Thank you, everyone. See you later, YouTube. See you later, Twitch. No condom, Chris. Have a good night. See you next time. Mr. Singh is vibing. Good to see you around. Have a good night. Intelligence. Asia C. Mac. Have a good night. Pixel Pusher. Smart Coder. Q Ultimus. See you later, alligators. Go Haku. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Asia C. Mac. Go Haku. See you next time. Deep Fusion. Have a good night. Ahmed TJ. Straight Rogue 16. Mad Flash 19. Enrosis. 11 Kamesh. Have a good night. See y'all later. And I don't know what else to say. Juanito Lopez, thank you very much for tuning in, man. See you later. I guess Monday will be my next stream. Let's go raid right now. Peace.